Alrighty, I think the pre-roll thingy-majigs are over, which means we can dive on right in. Oh, how are you guys doing? It's been a hot minute since we were last time. I've been very tired, not getting enough sleep, hence I haven't found the time to stream until the middle of the night. I was gonna stream 2 hours ago, and then I went, oh well, I was encountering some bugs playing some Zoo Tycoon 2 yesterday, so let me just update a fan patch for that and check if that's going. Oh no, it's been 2 hours. So I got a little distracted trying to actually play the game. So anyway, to update you guys on what's happened off stream here, we've done some party rebuilding. I just took the time to just kind of test things out, and that was like a week or two ago. So see what all I remember. But we've rebuilt our main three here. I tried. Oh, hold on. There we go. Something. Let's still scroll down. I think my OBS is not. There we go. It was dragged over, but it wasn't snapped to the corner of the window. I was wondering why I couldn't see some bars there. I was making sure my mic wasn't muted. So I tried my best to use CL, and I just could not figure out something that clicked with my brain. Staring. I spent several hours, probably like 3 hours, I think, rebuilding the party, just kind of looking and staring at their skill trees and just figuring out what role I wanted everybody to play, while also changing up what I've been doing basically the entire game up until now. CL, I couldn't, I wanted to replace Mael with her, and I just could not figure out like a path in her skill tree, because everything I kind of wanted was kind of all over the place, so I didn't have enough points to really get what I wanted, and it's just, so, let me try to remember real quick what we have going on of him. We had changed his weapon. Yeah. So, originally when we were doing Verso, we had him have, starting on rank C, I think, whichever, yeah. We had him, I think, on Lanceram. We changed to Dueliso, which we just got from fighting the Duelist boss, who was pretty cool with all his little swishy sword attacks and stuff. So we were kind of transitioning into kind of like the machine gun thing that I heard a friend joked about is like a build you can have in the late game where he basically just shoots all the time. And based on what I saw from what he had, that seemed like kind of the zone to go for. Though this is more of a base attack build, so we get to play again after a base attack. Generally speaking, he's going to shoot the enemy a little bit, I think. Yeah, I think he shoots the enemy in order to do something. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember if do we just immediately attack the base attack? When he attacks with his base attack, he gets to go again. I'm trying to remember if we had on him we're supposed to shoot first. I think we shoot once to proc like weak or something. Oh, here we go. This is why. After a free aim hit, the base attack damage is increased by 50%. So ideally we want to shoot at least once and then do the base attack. Then his turn comes around immediately again. He gets a little bit, he gets the AP back. And then from there, we could just fire a bunch and then do the base attack again, and that'll end his turn. Or we can fire a bunch and do follow-up, which increases in damage for each free aim shot you've done, depending on the rank he is at, because that gives him a damage multiplier. That could be just like an instant kill if he's at like A or S rank for a lot of enemies. We also have Blitz, which also allows him to play a second time, which, you know, is interesting. Am I going to be able to tell when a non-boss enemy is at less than 10% health? Probably not, but it's there. It's something low. We have a break attack here, which does low light damage to all enemies. Enemies in this area are weak to light, so not a bad shout. I assume because his perfection rank goes up by each hit, I'm curious if the more enemies there are, the more perfection bonuses he gets, or it's just per attack. He has other things to do once he actually gets to a higher rank. So basically all this base attack stuff is just to shoot him up through the ranks so he can get to A as fast as possible. And then he can use like Light Holder here. That's just a heal. These are just healing things in case we need them, just filling out the slots really. This does do 3 hits, which ain't bad, so if we're in B rank, could use that. Yeah, follow-up is especially the one we want to go for. We get to a higher rank, he gets a lot of AP through other means, and then we just kind of shoot things and then use follow-up, or Light Holder. Or even a Radiant Slash if we needed to. And he has different Pictos to basically boost all of that. His base attack does an extra hit, that's more perfection rank. He does a lot of break damage stuff. We have something that can break enemies. He has extra AP to kind of get the machine gunning going. Yeah, and he has other things that basically are just going to give him AP from like dodging and things. Let me just make sure. I think his is just dodging. So ideally if he gets attacked, which he probably ain't gonna be for a little while, for reasons, we just want to dodge and not necessarily counter unless he's already at a higher rank. Yeah, the base attack damage is more break damage. Base attack applies defenseless. That's another one I need to remember. So after he does his base attack once, he gets to go again. Ideally, you want to use the base attack on an enemy, he's going to immediately attack again, because they're going to be taking 50% more damage. Yeah, and he has extra AP to get all that going. More base attack damage. Potential more break damage. Free aim shooting, but chance to burn. I kind of wanted to get rid of all the fire stuff, but just 25% increased crit chance on burning enemies is just too good at this point, so. Also, I probably want to aim for almost dying enemies as well, because we get AP boost back. Yeah. Alright, Mael, we've changed her a lot. She's a more support build now. She has some damaging stuff in case she just has a lot of AP and could do something with it, but yeah, 99% of the time she's going to be using I actually didn't look at how to pronounce this word. Is it just Agid? She's gonna be using this basically all the time. She's protecting everyone else from taking damage. She's gonna apply guard up. She could apply defenseless to everyone if we needed it for AoE attacks, and we still have some burning stuff going on just because it was the best option. So she can just go into Virtuous and break things and just do damage if something's already broken. But 99% of the time, she's just there to soak up all of the enemy attacks. And because of that, she also has longer shell because she has that. She's kind of a sleeper damage build. Because I didn't think about it until I looked up some other ideas for, at this point in the game, what can I do with her? Instead of just staring and testing for hours and hours. Just looking at ideas. And I saw someone comment, you can actually do quite a bit of damage from counterattacking, which is something I haven't been paying attention to at all. So she's just all about hoping to get those counterattacks, and she does more counterattack damage. And potentially she can kill enemies that way, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. Crit chance, she does break damage, the counterattacks and things. And I think I have basically all of the AP on parrying. I don't think I have the dodging on, because ideally I want to parry with her. She can recover health on parries. I think I have rewarding mark on because we have... Can he mark with a shot? I think that's why. If not, I need to take that off, actually. Where... gosh, I don't remember what it was called. Rewarding? No. Marking shots. I don't have that on, actually. So I don't think we actually have a way to mark enemies right now, so I might want to remove that. I think that was one of the testing things I just wasn't paying attention to. Don't think she has any way to mark them, because that would make a lot of sense. You don't have any way to mark. Yeah. And you don't. Yeah, so we gotta remove that. Oh no, I thought I had everything all solved. We'll just throw on... no. Let's see. No. Maybe just energizing break or something. Gee, Dodger might actually not be a bad shout, because if there's an AoE attack, you kind of have to dodge it. Or maybe dead energy. She doesn't really need the AP, because the whole idea is she's going to be in her guard mode and giving AP to her allies. So the more AP she gets, the more they get. So that's probably not bad. Yeah. Or I could put on Runa, but she's not attacking that often, so. Okay, I think we'll just do that, I guess. She shouldn't... yeah, whatever. It's free things. Throw in the free things. Okay. Luna here is more just in the various elements. I kind of wasn't sure if I wanted to go for multi-element stuff or for electric stuff, but based on what I could afford, this is what we're at. I also kind of wanted to do Earth, but we unfortunately couldn't actually afford to get the best, you know, like the one that costs the most Earth attack without sacrificing basically anything else we could do. She still has Wildfire, because the only alternative is Ice Lance, and Wildfire just benefits the whole party by applying burn and also giving the crit bonuses. Otherwise, it would all just be about manipulating the enemy's turn order, which hasn't really been that important. So we still have this on, even though I didn't really want it. So it's there. Otherwise, we're just going to be using Elemental Trick to get whatever stains we can. This also is going to allow her to get more stains, because you get free stains with crits. Let's see. We have Mayhem if we have enough stains for breaking. We have Elemental Genesis if we RNG happen to get the right stains. We can use Thunderfall or Wildfire to get the wild stains, which will count towards this. And then we have the heal. So not too different, but you know, we're not gonna go that far into fire, because I've been using it the entire game so far, and I'm just a little tired of it. Anyway. I think that's where we're at, so we're good to continue. So we had just finished fighting a boss. Ooh. Light change. And then we're gonna keep going to path. Did we go down here? What's down here? Yeah, I think this is where we climbed up from the bottom of the bridge. Oh, good. Also, how are you doing, Not a Robot? I hope you're having a good day. I responded in chat, but I didn't actually verbally respond. Don't remember if I actually went up here yet. I don't think so. We're supposed to be finding a peaceful resting spot for Gustav.
An advantage.
Revive tents also give 3 AP. You know, that ain't too shabby. Do we have anything we're able to just remove? Like just Death's Door, probably. Remove that. Usually I just put the things I don't need on her. We also have Inverted Affinity, which is kind of cool, where she just does more in damage. What's it? 50% increased damage while inverted, but she cannot heal. Which I think ideally I'd probably want that on Verso instead, but I'm not worrying about it right now. We could probably just swap that for Breaker or something. It's not like we usually need to break the enemies right now anyway. But yeah, she's just doing extra damage right now, which ain't too shabby, because she does have actually higher attack power than him, which is pretty cool. Gives her crit rate too. Does the new tint... it's gonna drop her critical rate, which kind of sucks, because the whole stain generation, but it's fine. I don't think anybody else has anything they can remove. Maybe the shell thing. Am I actually gonna see use of that? Probably not. Yeah, actually, let's do that instead. I'm not worried about that unless we're in a boss fight. Let me go ahead and... where was the shell? Longer shell? I'm gonna favor that, so I remember. Got new bedroom furniture set up. You're taking your rate. We're putting your sheets on and crashing. Oh, I feel that. Putting the sheets on is like the worst part. Not because it's like terrible to do. It's just, you just go, man, I don't want to do this. Every time I wash my sheets, I'm like, okay, I should start them early enough before I go to bed so I can put them on. And then the time comes and I'm like, man, I don't feel like doing this. Pretty. I think on my laziest times, I'll just put a blanket down or I'll put the top sheet down and just lay on that and sleep on that instead of actually putting the fitted sheet on.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Ooh. Dang, there's a lot of people have been buried here. I kind of forgot SKA was with us. Oh, those were all their armbands. Is that 0?
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us.
You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
I get kind of the point is that the whole we continue bit is we don't have time to sit and grieve, we have to keep going. But man, do I wish we got to that earlier. Instead of having to do a whole area of combat encounters before. Because it took me like 2 sessions to get to here. Or I guess 1 session, but it's just been a while. Waiting for us. Oh, we've gone through the forgotten battlefield. Back at camp.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58 when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
Alright then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
I wonder how many expeditions he's been with. Because I think he said to SGA at one point that he kind of stopped getting involved with them for a little while. Just because every single time they all died to something, whether it was Renoir, the different enemies, or I guess SGA led them to poison mushrooms. The chat. Yeah, I assume what would happen is just Renoir would come up when they started getting too close to anything and just kill everybody, and Verso is the one who could actually fight back against him.
How far up the mountain is Monoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Snow!
Fantastic.
Ooh, that's a change of pace.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh, this is nice. We actually get to hear Verso talk, because he kind of didn't really talk that entire area.
Really?
Because we were just walking around doing combats.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
Oh, I didn't know she was married.
That you will.
Oh, okay. Are we gonna start choosing who we do our social links with now?
Your oldest friend is a Gestral.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Aww. So Monoko's a Gestrel.
How come Monoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Monoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
Okay, so Gestrels existed before the fracture. I was wondering how they're like, you know, fairy tale kind of beings, so they existed before. I wonder if they were built by people. And they've just kind of been reviving each other ever since, or building each other ever since. Because they mentioned that before they would take them to a certain river, and I guess that river would recharge them with whatever magic to revive them.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Ooh. I feel like you have to do a lot to me. I mean, I guess probably not a lot, because the Gestrels love to fight, so.
That was sad.
Aww.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Oh, is that who was buried there?
Well, not just her, but... yeah.
Ooh.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Oh, so just I want to say yes. We just spent time with Eskia. Part of me is feeling like we should spend time with CL because she's not in the party, and I feel bad we're not giving her enough screen time. But also, wouldn't it make sense as the leader of a party, whoever's with you should be the ones who you have bonds with because you're fighting together? So I want to pick Lune, but also I'm curious about what CL has to say. I assume these are just like level dependent, where like each time you spend with them it's a designated event, just kind of like in Persona, and it's not related to what's going on right now. We're just learning more about them. Oh, look at that, I'm standing perfectly on here. I feel like we know the least about CL, honestly. She's got a cool, like, card mechanic. And otherwise, she was there. She was friends with Gustav and all. We don't know hardly anything about her. I mean, Lune is obviously, like, inventor. You know, I mean, she put the magic chroma stuff all over her body and all. Scientific-minded, you know. We know enough about Mael, what the plot is. We don't know anything about CL, so I'm gonna spend time.
How far up the mountain?
Not too high, but... oh, right.
No.
And just as far...
Oh, my husband was...
It's like, I mean, she was married. That already makes me more interested in what exactly happened. Unless the other guy was her husband. I thought they were all just friends, though. Alright, we approach CL, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
Ooh. No, you're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious. Now let's trade a story for a story. Quite fair, I think. I don't know why I'm reading this, because he's probably about to say it.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
I assume she means facts versus fiction. Or maybe she means, like, everyday stuff versus whatever the heck is going on with him.
You first, then.
Something epic or something unusual? I mean, I feel like with her, the full of battle and danger part makes more sense, given she was just spending her... when she assumed that she was the last one left, she was just fighting Gestrels all day. And being a reigning champion, I feel like that fits her more. But she's also mysterious of her specific powers and stuff. Let's go for epic. I think she might like epic.
Something epic then? Full of battle and danger?
No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
That fits her too.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and CL spend the next few minutes arguing whether CL should also share. CL continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Oh, I grew a little bit. Boom. Oh, this is... I just can't not think of Persona. That's not the only game ever that's had a relationship system, but I mean, this feels exactly like a Persona social link. Minus the filler nonsense where it's just like, you hung out for a little bit, but you don't really feel closer yet. That just feels like a time filler because of how many days there are in a Persona a year. They occasionally skip ahead, but generally you're playing almost every day of the Persona games for that whole school year. And maybe a little bit after. Still need to play 5. I own it. I was actually thinking about buying Metaphor recently because I saw if you own Persona 5, you get like 60% off buying Metaphor. So it goes down to like $30, I think. Or 20 or something. But that might also just be the sale price, so I'll think about it. I want to buy it, but also, when are we getting through this one? Like, I know the game's already planned for potentially this year, and yeah, life has found a way to impede me in that endeavor. So, really, I shouldn't be in any rush to buy a game on sale when it goes on sale every quarter, and I know I'm not going to play it for a while. We still need to play BG3 again. And that's much longer than this game. I assume can we spend time with anyone else, or is that it? Is she
How
just gonna
far
talk?
up the
Is she
mountain?
gonna
Not
talk
too
about
high.
something?
Oh, right.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband was a...
I assume it's one
Your
person a
oldest
night.
friend is
Yes.
Gustav,
Why?
because we don't get to enjoy.
No, I can't spend time with more than one. Okay, we'll spend time with Lune. Lune intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
Got some snackage for this.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Yes.
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
You can't say that, and yet the entire last conversation you had with CL was, alright, I'll share, or say, we'll both share, and then you couldn't decide on who was gonna go first, so you just didn't share anything. To be fair, CL was like debating on, depending on how good of a story it was, then she would share back. And Verso was like, If you're not gonna share, I'm not gonna share anything.
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
Girl, you've been fighting with him for like the past like couple hours. I think it's pretty obvious he can use Lumina.
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
I guess because the previous expeditions didn't have access to Lumina, they just had the Pictos. But I mean, yeah, he's been with us for a couple of hours. I'm curious about the gesture of good faith. Because the top one doesn't feel like a... It's kind of just going in circles. You're not making any kind of progress with the top one of, I feel like we already established that. That's just like talking to a wall. I'm curious what the gesture of good faith is.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Ooh! Answer me, my question 3.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
Technically, if she could just ask 3 questions, that doesn't mean he'll actually answer.
All right. Go for it.
I don't know. It's a bad idea to pick up banana to eat, because now it's all over my fingers. And I can't speak. Luna spent some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. I wonder if any of these are going to progress into full-on cutscenes. Versus, like, the standing and talking back and forth. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others. Alright, what's going on with you, Maya?
How come
Minoko's
are lost?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't spend time with you, though.
That was...
Yeah.
You were thinking...
And not just her.
One,
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't notice it. We didn't actually have the option to spend time with her, because she is not feeling very open to talking right now. What's up, Esquier?
she reminds me of someone.
Yeah, Maya, I assume.
Who? Mael.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew Ciel.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
I don't know why I read it. I'm not playing BG3. The characters do not voice the lines in that game, but they do in this one.
Oh well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
They say the same thing about Gestrals.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
That doesn't make any sense.
You're so very wise.
That doesn't... I guess what he's trying to say is someone who is kind of like Verso is like Verso's cousin. And someone who, when he sees Mael, it reminds him of someone, so that person must be Mael's cousin. I don't know. Verso the Wise.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Verso.
Oh, great name.
Vice versa.
Oh, can I be Eskia the Great? No, wait. How about Eskia the Brave? Oh, no. Eskia the Great is better.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Eskia and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. I feel like their bond should already be, like, pretty high. But I guess they haven't seen each other in many years. They talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. Curious about the secrets, though, between them. Is there anything else around here? Don't think so. Oh! I forgot sometimes we tell them to come back to camp, and I just figured they didn't actually do that. Hi, Sastro. Are you the one who's supposed to watch over the lost Gestrel kids? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, it's me. You've done a very poor job.
Sarah.
Such disrespect. Can't you see I'm sad? Okay, sorry. Wait, you're expeditioners. Yes? Perfect. You like killing stuff, exploring the world, and then dying, right? Well... I need your help. You've heard of the lost Gestrels, right? The Gestrels who disappeared after the fracture? The ones the searchers are, searching for? Well, when the searchers find one, I watch over them until someone from the village comes to pick them up. But 9 of these mischievous imps ran away from me. Well, until you brought 2 back. Your cooking must have scared them away. Do Gestrels eat? Yeah, where are they now? They could be anywhere. I really want to become a searcher, but they'll never let me be one if I lose more Gestrels than I find. If you see them, tell them to come back here. They'll listen to you. They like humans. For every Gestrel you find, I shall reward you the most precious of treasures. Is this treasure gratitude? What? No, who would trick someone like that? Oh, well, good. We already found 2. New outfit! Oh, is that a Gestrel haircut? Oh my god, they're Gestrel haircuts. And sleeve brushes. Look at them, they're so small. Where's the other one? Oh, there they are. They're so tiny. Oh, we get a haircut depending on which one we find. So that one has the more round one, and this was just kind of like the all crazy, like, dabbing kind of makeup brush. So cute. Good thing I went to explore over here. I assumed they would just let us know when there was anything else to find in camp. Also, let me turn up my brightness. 50 does not do this game justice. Go to 80. There we go. I've already talked to you. I don't think you have anything special. Yeah. Bye. is interesting how they decided to make a camp location in this game, given technically we're a lot closer to that than we are in the camp area. Kind of like VG3 in a way, where they have the camp that they go back to, which means they would have to backtrack a ton in order to get to it. Though I guess to be fair, in both games, there is a... Well, in VG3 there's a canonical version of fast travel with the magic rooms. Whereas here we can fast travel in specific areas between flags. But like, you know, maybe you can only travel between flags canonically if you have encountered them already. Probably not. That sounds like they would have been gotten to the painters if they could just have a network of flags. Anyway. Let's go check up on the others. We kind of did, but we'll do it again.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But parts of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the painters woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
No.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work.
I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
And then Verso strolls up with a bottle of wine. Because to be fair, we were checking in on the others. And then he ruins the moment, and then he backs away. Oh, I can check up on the others again. We got more? Ooh, Mayel and Lune. She's wanting to apologize for her behavior on the road to Barry Gustav. Right, when she was like wanting to just kind of give up on the bridge.
Hey,
Hey,
I didn't mean.
it's fine.
I just.
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Lune.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav.
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Maya and Lune spend more time together, in a moment that was special for both of them. Oh. Alright. Let's go write in Gustav's journal. I mean, we're not going to, Maya is. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Mile heads back. Oh. Alright. So we know the objective because they just told us. We gotta go find a heart and squish it.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? That'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
Oh,
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Ah, that counted! Okay, so that can happen just for story moments as well. I was wondering, is like, this kind of feels like a hangout, but she didn't want to hang out before. Ooh.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SKA? No, should be quick.
Well, there's a big, explodey guy up there. Okay, I've tried to... I didn't want to clip through the world, I just wanted to look up a little more. Ooh. A big, like, battle up there. Interesting. I guess they brought a trebuchet out here to fight some of these big Nevron. go fight. I've seen these before, but they're just kind of around. Let's remember how to play the game. Just a little bit. I think when they break, their weak point opens. I don't think it actually counts right now. Alright, so... shut these doors. We're gonna shoot him once, right? Yeah, because we want to chain all the ones for the X attack. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Oh, wait, he has a thing on him, too. We'll have to do that next week.
Let's carve a path.
Follow-up costs 3, right? No, it costs 5, I forgot. Oops. We'll get the hang of it, we'll be fine. We're at B rank. Nah, we'll be fine, we'll shoot that. I don't think it counts, right? Oh, counted, okay. Alright, wildfire.
Watch out, my Al. Let's cover path.
Okay, that don't look good. Alright, we're gonna do this correctly this time. I've learned from that one boss. Enemies have shootable attacks now. Alright. I should be able to shoot again because we'll get an extra turn. Alright, let's do elemental trick. Actually, I could have done the light attack, but we're close to breaking anyway.
Finesse and grace.
She can do it.
From fire.
Oh no, that didn't actually kill. Okay. We're fine, we got turn order advantage, we're good. Oh wait, he's at 3. Let's just do Blitz and see how we do. Blitz. Okay. It definitely kill, which will give him AP back, so. Alright. Not enough AP though. Oh, wait, we have Light Holder though. We're fine.
Your existence ends now.
Okay. We just have to re-remember some of our stats in some of these other battles. Ooh. I'm not planning on using Cruel Rom, I don't think. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. Nah. Powerless on a counterattack. Okay, so it's just ways to mitigate losing rank if you're not as good at dodging. We shouldn't have to worry about that very often, given Mael's build right now.
Great.
Alright, let's just start going around. I feel bad that we missed the earlier areas. Technically, I can still go back to them because I can just run back to the battlefield area and then teleport to the first flag in that area and then run back. But I didn't want to do all that off stream.
Not far from here.
I assumed the station was going to be somewhere up in those mountains. Looking at it, there's a lot of mountains. Looking at what I can see on the screen, there's a lot. I figure it's up there. It looks like a a place. Place to go. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? I got some bulbs and all. Why not? You didn't have a fight option. Yeah. Any of them that are a little more annoying to get to, I go ahead and do. I also heard it's pretty easy in this game to overlevel, so I didn't want to go back and do all that stuff in case it was like that. Danger! Well, I'm curious now. Danger, you say? Ooh. Cool, cool, cool. Ah! There we go. Let's try that again. I thought that was solid in the middle. The danger. Platforming. Hi. A traveler here, bathing in light. I've whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles. A secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast, radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. We could put an end to her night. What do you mean? She manipulates, frightens, controls. Everyone, all of us, all of you. Fear is her weapon. We put an end to her night. And we will. A curious yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. Farewell. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. Ooh. Okay. Creepy. No. Cat's a little... Yeah. We got a monster to fight in here. Ooh. Oh, are we fighting the lamp one again? Okay. So I guess this is their way of doing kind of like a boss rush sort of thing, so we can refight the bosses but stronger? Expedition 0, I think. Or is that Expedition 100? 0-0. Alright. 00. I need to play the 007 game. I've purposely been avoiding anything about it, but I've heard good things. Recognize any of these? I assume these are just Nevrons in the making. I don't recognize them. This one, maybe? I don't know if this was the one that was in the cave area. That was just a difficult one or not. May have been wearing a mask though. This one I definitely recognize. This is from like the earlier areas that has a little weak point in the center there. Ew. And we got more going. Yeah, there's other entrances, so I assume I don't think we can jump up there. I assume we'll come back at different points to fight new enemies here. There's also whatever's going on down there. I assume that's an exit. Yeah, there's a lot of going on over there. I don't know. I don't want to know what that is. Statue of a beast. Do you want to use the color of the beast? Sure. The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. Oh, we can't fight him yet. It needs 3 parts. Oh, so we have to find other paintings to unlock this. Never mind. Yet again, the devs troll me by subverting my expectations. What's going on over there? Can I look at that? Ooh. So I assume that's the beast then. It's got 3 heads. And like a little snaky staff or something. It looks more like a metaphor of a Fantasio enemy. Alright. So this is an exit, I assume, right? I don't think we could go up the other ways. I think we have to find 3 other paintings. Yeah. I wonder if we have to fight 3 other bosses and then we can come back here and fight like a secret boss. You don't usually platform upwards in this game. Alright. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, you don't have your thing anymore. I was thinking this is just a weak enemy. Alright, we'll just follow up on you then. That'll be fun. We don't get to take advantage of the defenseless though, which kind of sucks. We're fine. Honestly, we don't even have to worry about doing either now.
Fire.
Hey, eat it up.
Watch out.
Oh, missed it. Actually, we don't have any. If we shoot him once, it doesn't matter. Let's just go ahead and do a light holder. Okay, so that brought us up 2 ranks. You know, from the bottom. That's pretty good. How many times did the game get you so far? I could use a box of tissues for my eyes in some parts. It's not made me want to cry, because I think it takes a lot for a piece of media to make me like actually emotional, because I have to find myself like either, especially in a stream, I don't think I'd cry. I'd have to be playing probably by myself to where I can just soak in my own emotions and put myself in the shoes of the characters. But like I can see why people would have already cried twice. Part of it, I think, is also when you've seen so much media, a lot of stuff stops surprising you. You turned your camera off. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I tried to fight these progesterals. I got destroyed. No. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game. I just wish I would find more time to play it. I'm just like eternally tired, or it's like, oh, I could stream. Oh, but if I stream tonight, then I won't have time to cook food to eat for work tomorrow. So, fighting that decision today, because I'm like, I got chicken I have to cook, but I think I'll just stay up really late to get that done. I'm not activating more either. Let's run on SKA. I find the SKA system to be like interesting, but also wonky, because you can't pick up items as SKA. So then you have to dismount, and then it's like an awkward like swap, and then you can't get on SKA sometimes because the area's not big enough. I like the system. I feel like I could just see it a little bit more, like see how it jumps back. It's trying to load these characters and all, and change the camera. Just feels jumpy. Oh wait, can he? Oh, he can pick up stuff. What? I thought he could. You know what? It could be that maybe this stuff was in like a small area he couldn't get to before. Boom. Okay, we've already fought you. Over here and explore. What's this way? Done quarry. Yeah, we weren't here. Yeah. Fixing the house here to move
That's
into. Ooh.
unusual.
What happened here?
Oh. I was like, what's unusual? It's like, oh, it's the dead Nevrons. And there's a grayscale one there. It's a good sign. Mess with that right now. Oh, something else I forgot to mention. Actually, it'd be easier if I go to the screen, actually. Something else I did off stream is I actually changed, not this screen. I changed their attributes. I respect, I think, everyone. Maybe not CL. And I redistributed our attribute points. So as you can see, we don't have might hurling on anyone, because I think it's just kind of a stat that we deal so much damage. If you build your characters right, you don't need might. Maybe, like, in the end game, it's optimal if you're trying to make super strong characters that you don't even need. You can start investing extra points into might. But yeah, we've redistributed some points around. I gave everybody more vitality. Good bit of luck on everybody, more defense. Instead of having like 40 agility, they have 20 because we made the points around. That way, in case we screw up once on a boss when we're dodging or something, a character just isn't instantly dead. And, you know, we also don't need to be, like, Sonic the Hedgehog here, so... The game's not that difficult, even on the harder difficulty. It's a fair difficulty, I just wish sometimes it was maybe expecting you to build a little stronger. Like, I feel like a lot of games like this could use that, where it's like a... Not necessarily we want you to be the most optimal thing ever, but if you're using like some of the pretty strong stuff, you know. I think that's a problem in this game in general with the dodge design, is that technically you can dodge every attack, so the only thing they could do is just make the animations not have clear tells, or just like put them on fast forward. Like some Hollow Knight mods do, to up the difficulty. But, you know, like BG3 I feel like could have used something like honestly in that game I feel like making the enemies damage sponges, maybe even in the case of this game, so the enemies get more turns to act. Though of course in BG3 you can't dodge every single attack ever unless you build the most dexterous build possible, and even then there's guaranteed hit attacks, so I'm curious if this game's gonna have those. You picked up the last of the flooring today, but need to drop it off tomorrow so it can climatize. Otherwise, the tiles do bad things when you use them for heat differential. Oh. Yeah, they probably crack. You were all luck on your first run. All crits, all the time. I mean, hey. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I just put more balance just because I don't want the game to be such a cakewalk. Like, I don't want to repeatedly slam my head into a wall like we're playing a Souls game and I have to try a boss like 7+ times and it's just a normal boss. It's not like a secret boss or something. But I feel like a game like this, you know, you should be able, you have to attempt the boss like once or twice, which is what we've done for like one of the bosses because they had like a crazy attack that I just wasn't succeeding in dodging. I don't mind that. That makes me feel like I have to actually try, you know? And then endgame has like, we want you to build certain builds around bosses. Or, you know, this boss has like undodgeable attacks, so you have to have some healing in there, or you have to deal enough damage per phase to avoid like a big attack, you know. Things like that, I think, for endgame stuff and secret bosses and optional things would be what I would think. But from what I have heard, and what I, you know, what was actually there isn't necessarily the same thing. Even the optional stuff's easy. Or, you know, for the people who had no problem playing through the whole game, they didn't find it that challenging. They did do like an anniversary update though, so I'm curious if they added anything after that that was a bit more like ridiculous. D&D stuff tends to have a lot of flaws when translated into video games, like the reloading to do basic checks because it rolls instead of being static stat checks. Yeah, I kind of feel like for those kinds of situations, I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. I think in the case of BG3, the game was built in a way where, for one, they don't expect you to experience all the content. Like, there are ways to cheese it if you want to succeed on every check ever. You can just keep reloading every single time. But I think the point of BG3 is that they expected it to be replayed a lot, or different people have different experiences, so when they don't succeed on a perception check, they get surprised by something. If you succeed on your perception check, there's no surprise. The thing I don't like about how they implemented it is I feel like they should have not told you when a perception check is being rolled unless you succeed. Like, you just walk by somewhere. Maybe there's like a little jitter because like you felt like the game was loading something. I don't know. But I feel like they should not tell you perception check failed. Because then you're just like, what did I fail to see? Okay, hold on. Let's go get somebody else and buff them a bunch or reload because I missed whatever this perception check was. Like, like that doesn't work. You don't, like the only way that works is if you're at like a D&D table and your DM's like, hey, by the way, roll a perception check. And then you roll a 5 and your DM goes, oh, that's interesting. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. And all your players just go into like, we want to panic, but we're not supposed to in roleplay mode. Whereas in a video game, that doesn't work because there's nobody to hold you accountable for playing outside of your character. You're just supposed to do whatever you want to do. So, yeah, it's certain things like that. I wish they just wouldn't tell you what the check was, or if you fail it, then, you know, it's whatever. I don't know. They did add an option in one of the updates like 2 years later where you can actually disable the passive skill checks from being visible on the screen. So, you know, that way if you're replaying and you don't remember, oh, there's like a trap here, you know, you don't see it unless, and then you trigger it and you're like, ah, you know. And most of those things, they're just a tiny little bit of loot that you didn't need, or it's like a trap that dealt some damage, but it's not going to affect you because you can just long rest. It's just like the silliness of it. Little surprises. I think in some ways they went a little overboard in making the game very accessible. to the point where anybody with any build can basically finish the game, and it's, they're not gonna game over after a point unless they're playing really badly, or I guess get excessively unlucky. Though if you build your characters okay, you mitigate a lot of the luck. So games that long you never replay. You stopped at the end of chapter 1 because you got tired of reloading and such. Maybe you shouldn't have been reloading then eat it up. But I think that's not necessarily your fault, though. It's I failed this charisma check and I wanted to pass it. I think they actually do have mods nowadays that do like the Fallout New Vegas, or I think even Fallout 3 had it, where you just have like numbers for the skill checks and it's not necessarily a roll. I don't remember though. It probably exists. There's probably ones that just say you need a charisma of this to pass this check. A viewer's making you play through Pathfinder Kingmaker and it has the same problem and is pointlessly long. You're on hour 130 so on Kingmaker and still no credits? Oh man. Yeah, I knew that both the Pathfinder games are probably like 100 hours long. And that's the problem with a lot of RPGs, is it depends on, is it actually giving you engaging content to make you want to play over 100 hours? Because sometimes, like for most RPGs for me, if they are 100 hours long, well, let's just say Persona 4, right? Persona 4, especially us playing Gold in particular, adds more content. That game is like, that and Persona 3 were like 110 or so hours long. By hour 80, I'm like hoping that the game's gonna end soon, and I know it's not, but I'm like, it's like sunk cost fallacy in a way, where I'm like, well, I'm already this far. But at the same time, I want to see the ending, and I want to know how it finishes, but also, do I really want to play and invest 20 more hours into this? No. Am I going to? Yeah, begrudgingly. And I'll get excited when something more exciting happens, but I'm just going through the motions until we get to, like, the final boss. Some of the main story stuff is neat, but the length is horrible when every fight is cast haste and watch it win. Oh no. You beat Kingmaker a few weeks ago, took 80 hours. It's so good! Act 5 Wrath of the Righteous, nice. I have Kingmaker. My friend, Cromlicious, wants me to play it. But I got other games on the list already for this year, so we'll get to it eventually. I got it for like free, like two different times I've gotten it for free from just giveaways, like the gold edition through like Epic. I think there was like an Amazon Prime one, which actually, while I'm thinking about that, let me go ahead and open Twitch, because I got that Amazon Prime free game thing, and sometimes there's some bangers on there. Anything super, I keep forgetting about it, and sometimes you got, you know, D&D games and stuff on there. Let me see, anything I recognize? Ah, there's a Terraforming Mars. Not my 100% favorite thing. Let's see. Oh, there's XCOM Chimera Squad, I already have that. But I'll grab anyway. Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remastered. Paradise Killer, I didn't like that one, but you know, that doesn't mean you guys won't like it. There's some good ones on there. I need to remind myself to claim. And the XCOM one, I mean, they got GOG games on there too. If you already happen to have Amazon Prime, you can get free games with Prime Gaming stuff. So I might claim those. I need to try Chimera Squad again, because I wonder if they patched a lot of the bugs from launch at this point. The game was just buggy, but it did something better about XCOM. It improved on XCOM in a way that I liked, in that it was more story progression and less just do a lot of very long battles that just are draining, and more just, here's a building full of guys, choose how you want to, you know, breach the building, and then you just do like one fight and then you're good, and then you feel like you get through a lot more. I think it's smaller scale. You're not having to mess with all of these like RNG, like not RNG. You're not having to mess with generic units, which is cool. You can customize, but then you don't have to deal with the Iron Man mode stuff. But also it feels wrong if you play a normal XCOM without Iron Man mode where the units permanently die. So Chimera Squad fixes that in that you have permanent progression as you're upgrading individual characters that cannot permanently die, and you're just going through the battles as the story progresses. So I want to try that one again to see if I still like it, because I remember liking parts of it. It was just very buggy with like grab attacks causing enemies to like clip into stuff and different things. So maybe it's better now. XCOM, where you're 95% accurate 60% of the time. The funny thing about the XCOM percentages is they actually give the player an unfair advantage, I think. Or like the percentage is lying to you in some way. I can't remember what it was. I think they give you like a certain advantage over attacks because they know that if they give you the actual percentage, like it'll say 95%, but the odds I think are actually more than that because they know that if you don't meet that, then you're going to be very upset. And yet it still don't work. Because you think 95% means, oh, then they're going to hit. Very rarely will they not, and then they just don't all the time. You played nearly all the games guideless unless I'm stuck for hours. Yeah, I mean, that's how I play most games. Generally, I don't look up a guide for something unless it's something where I feel like this is not something I think will engage me if I'm sat here stuck for this long trying to figure out something. Like character building in this one. I like the idea of coming up with my own build, and I'm not going to just go online and look up, you know, what is the most optimal build to put for, you know, Verso. What is the most optimal damage thing, and I just copy what they do. I just look up, like, you know, I'm staring at this for hours, and I can't parse what the heck is going on with this skill tree and what skills work together. And I don't just want to, you know, waste a bunch of points and respecs, you know, trying to pick different skills, and it turned out I didn't need those, and so I just look up, you know, what are the, like, options for this point in the game? And then I look at them, and then I kind of go through the skill tree myself after I kind of know a direction to kind of go for, and then I tweak it for however I want. Just to give me an idea, because they just, you know, kind of throw you to the weeds and just go, here's all the skills, But generally I don't look up things unless the path to getting through them seems very boring to me and it's obstructing me from the fun part of the game. Because, you know, it's entertainment. That, and sometimes, you know, you always feel that inkling of, oh, if I choose this choice, am I locked out of this other thing forever? And then there's always that temptation to look it up, and I try to resist, but sometimes I don't. If I pick this dialogue option, am I locked out forever, or is this like not like a point of no return? What's going on? Those folks who say the extra content is easy likely did build guides because it took me a few hours to work out working strats for them. Yeah, that's fair. And I feel like for a game like Pathfinder, for the for the video games under the Pathfinder IP made by Owlcat Games, any of the Owlcat games, I would assume that when someone says it's so easy, they're probably the people who are optimal build people. The kind of people who go on Reddit as soon as one of their games comes out and they're sharing like all these like loopholes and like crazy things that you can combo together to like go and do max damage against normal enemies. They're not the casual people who are just kind of winging it and throwing together what sounds cool. They're the people who are building optimally. because, you know, they find it fun. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, they're not the everyday person. It was only for one fight, the rest was very reasonable. Yeah, gotcha. Boing. Oh, a troubadour. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. Everyone who does not wish to kill. Teach me how not to kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Perhaps we could help you practice. Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. I wish to be a buffing bard, please. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Are we like training you to feel better when you play? We're still getting hit. I guess maybe you're gonna buff us instead? Alright, let's try it. These guys have a quick surprise attack today.
Oh well. Just try it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Just try it. Just try it. Bring it on. Oh well. Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on. Just try it. Just try it. Oh well. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on. Just try it. Bring it on.
Hey! That was cute. I like that. It worked. Aww. We taught him how to play again through dodging attacks.
Verso, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
They didn't make it that far after either, huh? Yeesh. great! Have this to prove my gratitude. Ah, healing parry. Ooh. Hold up. Still on that one, but ooh. I'll have to grab that one in a little bit. We're still working on getting this one done. Newt, newt. That was cool. I like that. I'm looking forward to playing the Pathfinder games eventually. Or at least I'll try Kingmaker and see if I like it. So, I mean, I figure I'll like it. I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. 2 less so just because it felt like more of the first game. Better, but it felt like I had just played 100 hours of this already. Even after putting it down and going back to it a year later. I think I just didn't play enough, like, big, expansive, exciting games between the two. But I'll probably like it. I mean, I've liked CRPGs in the past, so, you know. I just worry that the amount of options are going to be a bit daunting. Highly recommend them. I actually own Wrath of the Righteous too, because I got it in a Humble Bundle. I don't own the DLCs and stuff, but it's also... What's the rush if I don't even know if I like the base game? That and some of them I think are separate campaigns, and some of them are mid-campaign content. But, you know. Alright. Ooh, look at those! He's got so many! Oh, that's a flying guy too. Yeah, so we'll just do base attack. On he's gonna do a double attack. Let's get rid of the guard.
You're outmatched.
Alright, we're gonna shoot again. We'll do one more. He's almost dead. It's gonna die. And we'll do follow up. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't realize you got all your armor. Shoot. I'd already pressed the button. That's a shame. It's a waste of damage. Alright. Let's do... Oh my god. Oh, every time I did that, I think they gain a lot of armor. Okay.
Elements converge.
Ooh, when they block it, you don't get the stains. Because it's... Okay. We're learning things. This is gonna hurt for that other one. Alright. RIP that. Alright. What's the reason we shoot again? We might... Increases their attack damage, right? You still have all that armor. That's gonna suck. I think we'll, if we have enough AP, we'll do the lightning attack on him to get rid of all that. Because I do not have the shield down thing on my own.
Let us stay there.
We got enough for Thunderfall. Alright. Let's just do Flurry Fury. That's fine.
Finesse and precision.
Watch out, my owl.
Nice. Ooh, Chation went up. She actually used that, so. Okay, it's a little bit higher. That's her weapon that makes it to where any foretell cast is already the maximum of 5 or 10? I think it was 10. Oh, nothing there.
Perfect.
Ooh. You look special. Are we looking? Yeah, we're full. Okay. Hey, buddy. You're just standing there all ominous. Frosted.
Danger! Ready to evade.
Okay, okay. Okay. It might be a little bit too much for us right now. Try it again though.
Watch out!
Oh, it was a double. Forgot about that.
Let's dance.
Getting that off. Okay, there was a double there. Triple. Okay. I'll try that one more time. I think this is a little bit out of our range. Good thing our expedition has access to the retry button.
Careful now.
Just kill me. Just kill me. Did too early. Okay. Actual attempt.
Take cover!
Okay.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. Careful.
Lune, watch out!
Ready to strike.
Can the whole group parry those? Maybe they can. Alright.
Cut him down.
Let us stain them.
Is it gonna be better for Mael to cast Shell? Or to do it? I feel like Shell, because I think they'll still do the AoE attacks. And then if she goes down, it doesn't matter. Do you bother with Wildfire? It'll give us the crit chance. I think we just do it anyway. 25% chance? Oh, I missed that one. Ah. Okay, we live though, so the shell did help.
Watch out. Get ready. Last ditch effort.
Okay, okay. May want to do... Oh, we don't have an AP for From Fire because she was in offensive mode, so he didn't get the AP. Perfect recovery. Probably. It's only 50% health, and then Lune could heal him to full. Her stains aren't up yet. We went back down to C though, which kind of sucks. Oh no, that healed. Cool. No, that one was a different beam attack. Just, how dare you heal? Alright. Not burning anymore, that's great. I missed that one again.
Ready to power. Okay.
Yeah, we're not dealing much damage to either, so this ain't gonna happen. But we can't run because it's a boss. Let's just try. I don't think it's gonna happen though. He has to basically start over.
I won't waste this.
That confused me because it went the other side of the arena, so I didn't know if we could actually do anything with that.
Ready to evade.
She went to go take it, but it still attacked the right side, but it still hit her. That's silly. No, this ain't gonna happen, but... best thing to do... would be Thunderall. Or Thunderfall. No. I knew that was the quick one. I didn't know the timing for it. No, we're not doing that one again. That one requires more damage. Even if we dodge the attacks, that's gonna take a while. Even the little bit of stat points we can invest, not there yet. It's mostly our weapons, I think, need to be a higher level. Oh, well now we have a goal, which is cool. Something we actually can't really beat right now. Without it, you know, taking a long time. What's up, nerds? Boop.
Ready to strike.
The reason I tagged him more is to get our ranking up to do more damage for later.
Finesse and grace.
Do they absorb the earth? Yes, they absorb the earth. I have the order written down on my sheet from weeks ago. Doesn't really matter. Let's do this so we get the AP back.
Careful now. Your existence ends now.
Hey! Nice. I was thinking that one was about over. Ooh, look at that, it's snowing. Let's get that healing parry on. Did I find everything I could find over here? Oh. Lost Gestrel!
Oh, maléficinago milula.
Yeah, sure, not lost.
Ah, alors comment vous la fossof nabe? Et sortida.
Whee! Break reminder. Here's one of the things I can't break yet. Can't go that way. Looks like you could almost, but there's a little edge right there. Oh, there we go. That I'm sure is probably where we have to go. Did I already look over here? I think I already fought them, yeah. It's the only way to go. Oh, there's a train. Ooh. Let's go to camp real quick. Let's throw some attribute points around. Alright, let's see. More luck. Always good. Shit, what are we looking at? Speed? 76? Yeah, she's way behind. Yeah. Oh, she didn't actually level. Let's not worry about CL right now. Okay. Alright. Ooh! I didn't realize we had a new one. Oh. Well, we're gonna leave this ominous tune up while we go and take a break for a little bit. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna start working on this dungeon. Be right back. Righty. Aha! I remember the shortcut. I really wish this wasn't an issue with the mouse cursor in most cutscenes. Really, the mouse cursor in most games, I think you can just disable it appearing when stuff happens, but I guess they have it there for certain scenes where you want to hover your mouse over it. I kind of wish they had a custom one. But I'm trying to play with a controller, but whenever you go into these scenes, they naturally just have the mouse cursor pop up anyway. Then I have to move it away, that way it doesn't pop up again. Alrighty. We're gonna go for a while yet, because my sleep schedule got all messed up today. Well, yesterday. Oh, I think I wiggled the cable here, my controller is connected. We're good. Stayed up too late yesterday. And that's had repercussions for today. Ooh.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monoko.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Yeah. That's right, because Verso was on the first expedition, so he knew what the world was like before all this. 65. Do we leave footprints? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, the snow does kind of deform around us. That's cool. Depends on the depth of the snow, but some of it does seem to deform as we walk on top of it. That's cool. I always like that when that happens in games. Ooh. Shiny. This is pretty. I don't remember what my button is. Hold up. There we go.
Here we are. Monoko Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it! They're real too!
Grandis? I assume the train station? Or is she talking about the bells? She said a Grandis. Unless it's that. Maybe there's more gestural, like, beings. Oh yeah, there's one right there too. A couple of them. Oh yeah. They look just like Nevrons though. Have we fought those before? Why? No, they are different. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Yeah, I thought that this world took place in like a real world France, but they had magic. But no, it's definitely like France inspired, but it was supposed to be a whole continent, not just like Paris. Even though it obviously had like an Eiffel Tower and stuff in it. Unless there's more to the story we don't know, but it seems like it is supposed to be its own unique setting that just seems a lot like Paris. Oh. Lumiere. The Carcassonne Journal? Journalier? Is that supposed to be like cargo journal? Is that what that means? Carcassonne? I do not know the French.
Nice.
I always get excited to see different biomes in games when you've been like in grasslands and forests for a while and then suddenly it's snow. Sometimes snow in desert environments can be really boring though. But they've got all the pretty ice here. Oh, some tiny little benches. It all looks like it's Lumiere.
If Minoko's not here, that means... slow as ever. Mon Dieu.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve. Obscur, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
Sounds a lot different than I
Speak our
thought.
language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit, peculiar.
He sounds so serious that he just whacks himself on the face with the bell. The design reminds me of a baboon.
Ready to parry.
Okay.
He can turn into a Nevron.
Okay. You can turn enemies you super for. Can I hit your little bell? No. I'll leave one more AP because we need it. Oh! I double clicked on it by accident. Well, at least we got the stains. We don't get the burn. That's nice. Dodge a bit while I figure out the timing here.
Ready to strike. Not use your flair.
I was hoping that get us to A rank. 3 hits.
Brace yourself.
Oh wait, did I clicked the wrong one. I meant to do elemental strike.
Hit big.
Oh, I can go virtuous. This sucks. We're 1 away from light holder. Oh no, we should be fine. We just do this one. Attack anyway. Get a 4.
Chroma is flowing. Prepare to meet your end.
Very high for payback. But it's only one hit. Oh, he's gonna go again though. So he's gonna break out of it. Out of the dizzy. I was debating on maybe doing guard down on him and then having Verso go, but Verso could do guard down anyway. He's not gonna get to go next, he's gonna recover. Is it more worth it to do payback or Flurry Fury? Because 3 hits on high, she's doing virtuous damage versus very high 1 hit. I don't know. I guess we'll try it now and we'll try to remember the numbers for later.
Now. Disappear.
Max damage. Main benefit's supposed to be the whole, like, it doesn't cost as much if she gets hit. Alright. I guess better do follow up. That should be a kill. I mean, you gotta love a character and instantly they start playing the sax.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Stalakt.
Oh. A stalakt.
They kind of remind me, because they're like the white baboon. They remind me of the baboon character in Monkey and Kubo and the Two Strings.
Perfect.
Just the white floofy hair. Oh, there's more over there. Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go over there. There's items. I see a log over there. Well, it's one of these, but it's ice.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalakt with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. You're serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
Did I miss that one with Lune? Somehow.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
We get gradient attacks! Alright. As enemies can do them, we can do them too. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Okay. So it works for the whole party. Gotcha. Alright.
You're outmatched.
We'll leave enough.
A storm is coming.
So she has... Oh, she has Earth? Okay. I assume we might be able to customize that, because that don't work with what I got. You guys are neutral, though. Use all the shields. But it said each AP that we use. So we didn't get another charge. It's confused me. I'll see what my L's is. Because hers isn't gonna help me here. I mean, it is high earth damage. Might be weak to her. Let's see, let me use elemental trick and see what...
Elements, converge!
Oh, we went to fire stance, okay. You have... Oh, it's just a virtuous strike is there. Okay. Oh, we gotta switch you to virtuous stance then for that.
On fire.
I'm ready.
Never mind, he died. No virtuous attacks for me. I should have just used it. I thought he was gonna last another turn.
Friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
It's the feet. Really?
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Leva mercanto al dormir. C'est mon retour, trésorier. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Let us go to old Lumiere.
Grande succa, meni. Nella straktor godå. Kör parla till dem. Nu vill ni de gestrado. Kör du har dormir. Bara så gito en norse.
That bit at the end felt like a... like an adventure game cutscene from like over 10 years ago. Yeah, let's play a Monaco's tutorial. Monaco. It's not Monaco, it's Monaco. Monaco's skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. So you got a while. Okay. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Okay, that sounds cool. But yeah, the writer's barely disguised fetish. Like, in some ways it makes sense, right? It's like to walk in another person's shoes, so he gets their feet, which means he can walk as them. But also, like, come on now. Monaco's bestial wheel, yeah. His starting skills are Clair, Combo, Clair, and Stalactite Punches. Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask, therefore Stalactite Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use the punches to move the Bestial Wheel 4 masks further. Okay. Gotcha. Medium ice damage 4 hits. High break damage. Ooh. Okay. That one's high physical damage. 6 hits. Interrupted if failed. Okay. Oh, this guy looks cool. I like him. Okay, so he's just using the exact attack that was against us. Gotcha.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
I mean, per my RPG rules of I have to use the weird characters that aren't human, I have to use Monaco. But also, I don't feel like kidding him out right now. So, probably not this stream. His Nevron skills. He harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Which just looks like a little eye. Oh, it's a... Okay, I see. It's like his mask. But it's not very floofy. Defeating them will allow Monaco to learn this Nevron skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on the caster mask. He doesn't have any caster skills, but defeating the Pelerin will unlock one. Actually, maybe he doesn't unlock skills the same way. He might actually be okay. In which case, we're still going to want to wait until we defeat enough enemies to fill out his bar. So he's kind of like a... In Final Fantasy VIII, there was a certain thing where you could learn enemy skills. Kind of like that. Also, I like how his bell just covers up his UI, so I can't frickin' read what's going on. Double damage if they're stunned goes to Almighty. Oh, that's cool.
Foolish move.
He just hits him on the butt. Okay. This costs so much. You can't use that either. So did they say to do something? Because otherwise I'm just stuck until I get the AP, right? Yeah.
That's more like
They
it.
told me just to beat him. Okay. Beat a Pelarian and loot his leg, which allows him to learn the skill Pelarian Heal. Use the skill menu to equip his new skill. Okay, well now we've successfully found our way through the station. Okay, well, according to the achievements, we now have all the playable characters in the game. So we know what we got to work with. Is his menu gonna be really different? Ah! Okay, I like this better after all of this nonsense of, especially hers, like god. Now it's just, you know, mix and match, but you don't spend points to unlock them. You fight enemies to unlock them. That makes me more likely to want to use him because I don't have to, you know, stare at a board and be like, not what goes together. But I'm also not going to use him for a while because I just don't have enough masks, I think, to make him fine to use. Yeah, I'm going to want to at least fill out this with all the skills that he can fit, so I need at least 3 more. And then try to find something that allows him to keep moving the board around and landing on things he can benefit from. Otherwise he's just stuck. Okay, look, and there's our special attack. So CL, her gradient is deals high single target damage to random enemies, 10 hits, applies 1 foretell per hit. Okay, that's pretty good. Hers was the higher earth damage to all of them, which is good because we don't have coverage for that. Removes all their shields. Cool. He has sabotage, medium physical damage to all enemies, 1 hit, applies mark. Okay, that's good. Maybe we should put the mark thing back on her. It's unreliable to focus on though, so. She does move after him though. Maybe. And yeah, she has Virtuous Strike, which actually just puts her straight up in Virtuous mode. But obviously she benefits more already being there, because it's high single target 5 hits. Okay. And then he had the single target 2 hits, weapon element, double damage if stunned. So you're really only going to want to use this if they're already stunned. Or unless you really need to reset his masks to put him on the any. Oh, I bet he has a bajillion points to invest. Ah. Yeah. We're essentially going to make him exactly the same as everyone else. Just invest it in a little vitality, a little agility, a little defense, a little luck. Screw the might, we don't need it. Yeah, we're not gonna touch that right now. We'd only want to touch that if we had to regularly use a reserve team. Which we don't. That would be cool though, setting up a reserve team for a boss. But obviously the reserve team is at a disadvantage because they only have 2 members. But, you know. I like how he just feels like he's almost moving in slow motion, but he's not. Alright, let's go talk to everybody now. Any more items now? I observe and I learn and I learn and I reflect. At least I do now, now that the other guard is gone. They were quite loud and distracting. Oh. Oh. It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew. You use weapons? Of a sort, between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through skillful application of sound. As you surely have seen with the bell we gifted to our furry gestural friend oh so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey. Complete a quest. We have quests now. Ooh. Or, you know, quests beyond go grab 3 of this item in this area and come back. Okay. Got a bunch of these I'm not worried about. Actually, maybe some of those. We don't really need that one. You only have 3, I'll grab this too. Might as well. Okay. Questies. Developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require 1 final ingredient, the Eternal Ice, a type of ice that never melts. You mean never melt ice? You can find some not far from here, within the depths of the glacial mountains. Retrieve the eternal ice and, for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defenses. What say you? It's an enticing offer. I must warn you, the path to the frozen hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. So I wish you good luck. It's not just frozen heart, it's frozen hearts. Oh, no, I actually can't even go that way. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. What was that? Oh, he's shy! Is the Nebron gone? I wish to be alone. He's just buried in the snow. No. It is true, the fracture brought its share of ills, but there is beauty in its aftermath. Take these stations, scattered across the mountains. Though not their original purpose, they have sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Your ancestors rode iron horses from station to station, and though these marvels breathe fire no more, they're still a lovely reminder of human ingenuity, and they beautify our surrounds. It is astonishing, is it not? The many wonders your ancestors have wrought. Well, not me, but... Think you'd enjoy a visit to Lumiere. Oh yes. I would very much love to go to Lumiere one day. We need to change characters because this doesn't make any sense with Justral. There's gotta be a way to get up and over there. Oh. Beautiful weather today, hmm? I bet a tad warm for my liking. Too warm, really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold, and quite invigorating to experience. Oh my god, he's wearing a beret. He's a fashionist. Also, nice Verso. Sorry. We grinders are impervious to cold, and it is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Because you can't wear, like, cool clothes. Because there is no need for clothes! We run about, naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. Sounds great. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Sure. Let us commence. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail. I feel like the top one makes more sense because it's sticking with nature. This one doesn't sound very poetic. If it's like starting with another line. Go with this one. Winter winds still whisper the ending of the tale. Woo! Your words impress me. Let us continue. Life's a canvas, painted with the colors of our strife. But often it feels like a butter knife. No. Death, the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Whoa! Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain, its notes both sweet and bitter, with a tune that drifts and stutters in a language we cannot decipher. Its echoes fade to stillness, our secrets follow after. I mean, that one sounds just the most right. I mean, it's either the one that sounds more poetic or the ones that don't. You have a way with words, young lady. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It is going to take some time to create my piece. There, I am proud of this one. Ooh. Is it like the inverted outfit? Hey! Look at that. It's the inverted outfit. And we'll wear it right now because it's, you know, chilly. Can I swap characters and do it again? Okay. I guess we could just do it for each one. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. Sometimes it still feels like a boring fight. While shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Yay. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. Usually the best ones are the longer ones, I'm noticing. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. It's usually just the ones that are more wordy, it seems. Hey! Let's go get on. It's not really an eloquence battle if you're just waiting, if you're just saying a line and you're wanting us to complete it. Life's a river winding through valleys of despair. It meets the sea's embrace, where sorrow turns to air. Yeah, apparently they just apparently being poetic is just saying a bit more words. Of course they do sound more poetic, but it's not that crazy. I'm just assuming it's a longer one. Life's a story written with the ink of dreams and fears, and death the final chapter where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where the weary skies lie. Yeah, like, come on. It's pretty obvious what the answers to all these are. How are you doing, RE Sandwich? Jill Sandwich is all I can think. But it's a different kind of sandwich. You three have incredible repartee. You each deserve your win. Well, thank you. Yeah, I assume we don't get one for Verso then. Nice. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. Hey. So do we not have one for you? You're not a lady. He only wants to make outfits for ladies. I see how it is. You know what? Let's go ahead and change their outfits. I haven't done it too much, just because I like their normal outfits much better, but I do like her pants with this one, though. But I did disable the custom outfits for the cutscenes, though. I do like this one, though. That's cool. Because we're in the snowy area. Why not? The chest. it's just like their hair is so iconic. It just defines their silhouette. It makes me feel weird to change it. Oh, he actually has a separate outfit for when he's wearing the Expeditioner band. That's cute. I like her normal outfit too. Oh my god. Gestural. I kinda don't mind her having longer hair. It will clip into stuff a lot more though. That one's also really good, but let's give her longer hair for now. They just don't look the same when their hair is different. And we'll keep it the same. I kind of like the baguette. I kind of wish it didn't give them lipstick, but I kind of get why. But then it just makes me want to go full baguette, you know? You're quite young to know the meme. I mean, I don't know if I'd say I'm that young. I grew up with a PlayStation 1. In fact, I grew up with a Nintendo Entertainment System. Technically, because, you know, our family wasn't that wealthy, we grew up with consoles like 5, or I guess even with the NES, like 10 years before I was born, just because, you know, got them for cheaper. But we had other things on launch though. I think it was just the first couple consoles we had that were much older, and then once we were into video games, we got like the GameCube when it was bundled with Mario Sunshine, and I know we got, well, I can't even say on launch. We got a PS3, but it was the Slim. So that was after it had already been out for a while. The Wii... We got the Wii and then the 360, probably not, maybe like a year after they had launched for Christmas. As kids, we didn't keep up with it, so. But I think the only console I've gotten on launch, have I gotten a console on launch? I don't think I've ever gotten a console on launch. I think the closest thing is probably, actually, I don't know. Maybe the Switch, but even so, that was that was years later, actually. Closest thing is probably, like, maybe the original Nintendo DS, because it was before the, yeah, it was before the DS Lite. We had the original Nintendo DS, and then I guess a DSi, though that had already been out for a while too, I think. I don't think I've ever gotten a console launch. Your PC. I don't know about that. I mean, we didn't ever have the original. I think we had, we might have had Windows Vista. No, I think we had 98. Originally. And then we may have had Vista. I don't remember. I know we had a Windows XP. I don't know about Vista though. Hard to say. Yeah. I mean, I'm familiar with the memes of, I think, most classic video games. You know, Jules Sandwich. Just from existing on the internet, you know. The Grandis lived peaceful lives long before the Painters emerged. The 3 great Grandis tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrels, but within our arenas, eloquence laid the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. You still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the 3 great Grandis tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And that spirit we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate competitive environment. We faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on, in one form or another. Yeah, because I assume Nevrons didn't exist before the fracture. Because they were created by the Paintress. One more time, just like Monako showed us. Almost, yeah, swing it more like this. Oh, my achy bones. Yes, yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is recalcitrant. Recalcitrant? Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more. I'm trying to punch. I got a pathway over there now. Many don't, though. Actually, most people on Twitch. To be fair, most people on Twitch are probably... I mean, they're like Gen Z, right? They've got so many memes and all these days. I can't even keep up. Well, her hair isn't actually as poofy as it is when it's long. They got so many memes that come and go these days. It's just like, and anything's a meme. Anything remotely funny becomes like a meme that's played to death until it's not cool anymore. And you also don't have a lot of like I think a big part of the older memes, like Jill's sandwich, is it was cheesy at the time, but it was also unique. And it was something that became more well known as like people were uploading stuff onto YouTube in the early days and kind of just discovering stuff that they didn't know existed. Nowadays, when there's like there's so many games and so much media now that a meme only exists for a little bit unless it's within your friend group, right? It's just there's so many things that attempt comedy and humor and silly things. They just come and go. They don't have a lot of staying power because there's so much to absorb now that it just kind of comes and goes. But also, you know, there are certain younger people who are interested in like looking back at older games and stuff, especially people who are like rebelling against, you know, all the AI stuff and corporations controlling things and no more physical games and all that stuff. So, you know, there's always going to be people who are looking back and playing through older stuff and finding the value that people back then found in them. And there's gonna be people who are like, they played the newest Resident Evil game, and they're like, I wonder what the older games are like. And they go and they play the remasters and stuff of those. Of course, the remaster doesn't have it has read-on lines for the Resident Evil 1 HD version, or whatever it is. They re-recorded it, so it's not as funny anymore, but, you know. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Hi. I should build a proper bridge one of these days. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. Though we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but have we the way? I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. Also, they've outsmarted them so far. But they've also dwindled in a lot of numbers. No matter what, they have to stand together, though. In that we agree. But do we stand and fight together, or do we retreat and flee together? Perhaps it is time to find a new home. Oh. Hi. Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please, take this. Oh, nice overcoat.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grundis have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grundis retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are.
Oh.
It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
I guess they probably only had like a couple people left, so there's no way they could have made it. Yeah, there's only 2 of them left. It's interesting. I was thinking maybe these guys are affected by the Gommage and that's why they're so few in numbers, but it seems like it's only humans. I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Nevrons. Feels like only yesterday to me. This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit. But I want to know what's over here. Ah. Whoa. Dang, some guys got flash frozen, didn't they? Hey, buddy. Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of your former home, Old Lumiere? Yeah, you should go the other way. I know, I just wanted to look, okay? Oh, there's a thingy over here. Oh, shortcut. Aha, it was worth it. Is this behind the thing we couldn't kill? No, it's just beside the mountain. Gotcha. Alright, well, it's definitely worth doing that for that alone. I assume we're gonna go to Old Lumiere and then we're gonna go back out of it and come out this way. Let's take a look around and see how big this area is.
An advantage.
An advantage. Actually, there's some old guys here we can fight. We might get some more legs.
Let's carve a path.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Not impressed.
Oh. They have
You're
counterattacks. Okay. Oh, I see how it's filling up now. I gotcha. The gradient bar. I see how it's filling up now. I didn't realize it was a bar that was filling. I thought it was 1 out of 3, like, AP, and then it gives you a charge. Gotcha.
I'm ready. Let's dance.
I thought that one was the quick one.
Incoming. Cut him down. Ah! Time to end this.
I thought it'd be multi-hit.
A storm is coming.
Oh, that was cool. No parry. I didn't do the parry there because I didn't remember that attack, so I was just testing the timing for it. Galesko and Ramasan. Ooh. Or Glashesko. Glasheso? Okay. Don't imagine I'm gonna use it. +1 perfection on crit. Seems more like a late game kind of thing. Or basically every attack is a crit. What's over here? Carousel. There's another Ferris wheel. Ominous. Hey, buddy. It's nice to see expeditioners once more. Well, you've met others? Several years prior. What happened? I'm afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had a pleasant enough conversation that they're in quite a rush and sadly cannot spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel has frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? Wasn't nice? He has like a little pin. Look at that. Alright, sure. Ah. Anything up here? That is a funky carousel track. You freed the carousel. I'm forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of the Grandis and human children playing here together. Human children? Before the fracture. What was it like? There were no Nevrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not our swords. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great daring do. She had such a lovely way with words. After the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. Oh, okay, sure. More hairstyles. Oh. Okay. Aww. I miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see a part of her live on. Farewell, expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Oh, like a very short bob. I'll take that off because... not my style. I think it would look good on somebody else. How did you get that first try? You're stuck here for like an hour trying to figure it out. I just figured if he said to attack it, then maybe our attack... because I've used this attack to break boxes before. So I assumed, like, even though you usually don't have to, you can break boxes with it. So I figured maybe it was that. It's just one of those things. I could imagine people being stuck there because they've never done that before. And there are things that are very obvious to other people that I have missed. Like attacking certain glowing objects that enemies had because they're actually a weak point to stop their attacks. And I thought it was just, oh, they've charged up, so they're gonna attack me with that next turn, right? See? Here we go, there's something.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, let's go Verso. Beep, 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 beep. That is a funky carousel draw, though. I don't... It sounds like one of like the battle themes. Kind of like the underwater one. It does not sound like it'd be a carousel track. I like how SKA is just waiting there for us sometimes. It's like, I can't fit there, guys. Ah! Look who it is! It's a certain Crumb. Did you get enough sleep? Oh, we also have your favorite character. We've got this guy. Monaco.
Good stuff.
Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. Eh, we're not doing burn. Of that kind. We're not trying to do like a Niall fire build. Anything else? We're gonna go back that way. So. What's over here? Frozen Hearts. Oh. Well, they mentioned that we should go here for a quest. So this is all optional. Danger. Let's see danger before for that other area, but there wasn't actually anything we could do there yet. Assume this is going to be like that one boss where we need to come back. Because we get one shot and then we are tickling it. Alright.
Brings back memories.
Why?
We lived on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic.
CL. Oh my god. You don't know your favorite, but he has the best intro and his theme is groovy. That is true. I mean, you gotta love a saxophone. You need to go get ready, go out and stuff. Alright, have a good one! There's just a walking fire lady over there. A mountain of ice invaded by fire. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So where did their fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
Remember those stalactites, Monaco? Aren't they terrifying?
An advantage.
Glad we're able to easily just run across these railroad tracks.
Good stuff.
Alright, let's go fight the fire lady. I bet you have a skill.
Let's carve a path.
No? It seemed like they would.
Let us stain them.
Maybe I shouldn't be doing follow-up yet. I feel like wildfire's not gonna work against them. Just an idea. Yeah, they just absorb it. Ooh, I see. Okay, okay. Now it probably worked. That's where she is at. They're gonna go a lot.
Watch out, my owl.
Ready to parry.
That other one just goes a little bit faster.
Danger!
Let's dance.
Not doing a lot of damage. I'm noticing. Maybe we need to come back later. And again, it's only the parry and she's in defensive mode, but still. It's a little concerning. I want to do Radiant Slash. One, I can check if they're weak to light. I doubt they are. But also I'm curious how much his perfection rating is going to go up, because it's one hit, but it hits 3 things. So does that actually affect it as far as 3 hits? I'm curious. Let's check. I think it did count 3 hits.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, I forgot what the button was. Because it's been 2 weeks.
I'll do it.
R2. I panicked, I hit 2 buttons. It's been 2 weeks since we've had a counter attack because I took a break for a bit.
A storm is coming.
At least I didn't forget what the counterattack button was, like I did last time. Yeah, they're getting ready to go 5 times again. That's annoying. Revive my owl. It doesn't help anyway. I almost wonder if it'd be, well, it wouldn't be beneficial to have the ice lance, because there's so many of them. I think their speed's just a lot higher than ours, that's why they're moving so much. We're also not really dealing damage, so I feel like maybe we shouldn't be here yet. Wait, did I pressed the wrong button again. I don't know why. Sorry.
I'm ready.
Should've just dodged that one. Well, I already have AP anyway.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I think I could do this one. It's just gonna take a while.
Let's push forward.
But I feel like if I defeat them, I'll get a cool weapon or something. So we'll go ahead and keep. Revive. Oh. She'd heal from the parries.
Let's finish this. I'm ready.
Can you guys attack her, please?
Lune, watch out!
There we go. She actually does more counterattack damage.
Ready
so.
to parry.
I'm ready. Let's push
So
forward.
what we're gonna do... I was debating on reviving Verso, but that's just gonna give them another target. Because either I use Agid or I do defense down and they take more damage. I think I should do defenseless on them so they take more damage from all the bajillion counterattacks we're doing. And then there's a 50-50 of whether they attack Lune or her. So I think I just heal with her for now. I mean, I could do... I could do Mayhem. Which I don't think none of them are break status yet anyway. I think I just do Healing Light. And then we still have the option. Then we can do Elemental Genesis next turn. So let's just heal. I'm wondering if they were attacking her so much either randomly or because her HP was lower. Alright, and then we'll do Guard Down. It's either we do... None of them are burning now, actually, so we can't do Swift Stride. We could technically do Virtuous Strike to put her in Virtuous mode, so she's dealing more damage that way, but it's not guaranteed they're going to attack her at the moment, so... Let's just Guard Down.
Their defenses are down.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I did a lot more there.
I'll do it.
Oh. Oops. I missed the one.
Okay.
at break range now. That's good. Well, the problem now is we can't just use the elemental attack. She's gonna revive and they're all gonna go again. Almost dead though.
This will hurt.
So we're just gonna revive someone just in case. We're gonna revive her.
I won't waste this. Danger!
Okay.
Careful, my elf.
They better give me something good for this.
I'm ready. Now it's our chance.
Okay, that's one. Alright, so we're gonna do Elemental Genesis. That should hopefully at least kill the right one, but I'm hoping both.
Meet your
Okay, even through the absorb, we got him. Good. Hey! We got Burning Death. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. That was not worth it. Oh, well, actually it has 24% crit. That actually might have been worth it. Most of our Pictos only give about 11 or so %. Yeah, actually that was worth it. 24%? That's double. I think we take off... I would like to put Inverted Affinity on him. These cost so much. I don't think he's been super benefiting from Energizing Start. So I think we could take that one off. It helped more when I was practicing against the little ranged only enemies that didn't have a lot of health in that previous area in the Forgotten Battlefield. Because he could spend he could shoot, attack, and then spend a bunch of shots destroying them, and then he'd get the dead energy back, and then we could go from there. But it doesn't work against most enemies now. So I think we get Inverted on him. He's dealing more damage. And we just put this on her so her crit rate goes up, and we take that off. He's gonna lose a lot of health, but... Inverted. Ah, he only lost like half of the health he was getting from that, so... He's still at over 1,000 health, so... Do put more stuff on. This one might not be bad. Energizing Death. She will most likely be the one who actually dies. Maybe SOS. Oh, that's right. We have it. Oh, that only costs 5 actually. Never mind. I'm gonna just put that on him. Instead of whatever I picked. What did I pick? Oh, no. I thought I put something that cost 5 on him just now. did I just put on him? Oh, energy sync break. Oh, I thought he had 5 left. She had 5 left, I think. Yeah. No. She doesn't need this because she's already gonna get enough AP back. I think just being in the guard stance, you get AP back. I think... Is it for dodging specifically? Or is it just... I think parrying as well. You get 1 AP back already. Yeah, maybe just energizing death and powerful revive. Something. She did have a couple extra points and other stuff that I just threw on her because she had extra. But, okay. I had taken something off, put a star next to it. What was that again? Longer shell, right. Yeah, we're fine right now on that. Alright, so we are going to immediately and leave. We're not supposed to be here yet. So it seems like we're probably intended to come back here after we go to Old Lumiere. Alright. Do I like sushi? I've never tried it, but I would say probably not. I'm very particular about textures, and I don't think I would like raw fish. That, and I think I have tried sushi rice before, and I'm very particular about my rice textures. I like slightly softer rice. What am I running for? Scoot. I like fluffy warm rice, but I don't like it if it like holds together too well. Or I guess it doesn't, it's like individual strands. I like it to be like clumps. I don't like it when the rice is all loose. I'm particular about textures. I've gotten better over time though, about liking more foods, but I don't think I'd like cold raw fish. I'm also not the biggest seaweed person. I try to put a little bit when I make ramen, just like a little tear off of it to give it a little bit of that kind of umami kind of flavor to it. But too much is just too much. I have tried seaweed flavored like crackers that have seaweed and all in them and stuff too, and just not my thing. What are you guys doing? I can clear the snow and I can clear the rubble, but this is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way, it is simply there. Hello. It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There is too much we do not know about the crater. The Nevrons there are fierce. To Old Lumiere. That's a lot of swords everywhere. It kind of reminds me of the start of Forgotten Battlefield. They're all like magic too. Oh, did their speed get changed? I mean, I don't mind it. I'd rather her go first anyway. So doing that gives them.
My turn.
If I do this, does he get to go again? He does not. Okay, you only get to go again once. Alright, I'll do it. Give him AP.
Brace yourselves. Elements converge.
Cut him down.
There we go. That was a good chain. That's more like what we're supposed to do, is we're supposed to be able to build up, get to about A rank. And Shantion just keeps leveling up, huh? No one got upgraded too.
An advantage.
This game really likes its bloom, doesn't it? It's got a lot of really bright stuff in it, but luckily it hasn't been hurting my eyes. Usually I'm pretty sensitive to that kind of stuff. Very dream-like landscape bloom. I can't go there yet. SKA can't swim yet. Oh, hello! What do you got? Yeah, sure. Hello! See, this is... there we go.
Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade. Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. Ha! I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
Sounds like a lot of these expeditions are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Probably because they get to this point and they don't know how to go after the Paintress. And they're just like, hey look, another Nevron, let's go fight that one! So what about you? Another one of these ladies. You might be lower level though. Alright, we fought a Virgin before, I think. But I don't remember any of its attacks.
fire.
Oh. Everything was so bright, I missed the quick time event. 'Cause it all just kind of blended together. Aside from the black part of the middle of the quick time event, it was all so bright in that direction. My eyes just got distracted. It's like seeing, like, sometimes the subtitles in this game, they have the blur behind them, but sometimes it's still white on top of white. It's a little hard to read.
Watch out, Mael.
If I failed that after fighting those other ones.
Watch out, Mael.
Oh, that's right, you eat. Right. How could I have forgotten the consume mechanic? Bye, Mael. She's actually the best one to get beaten in this circumstance. We're still kind of low on AP for doing what we're doing.
Your existence ends now.
I should be using light holder quicker. For some reason I keep thinking it's one attack, but it's not. Alright, so we just don't have the AP. Gotcha.
Careful now. Not impressed.
I had the timing and then I waited an extra half a second because it didn't feel right. What did that do again? Oh. Actually never realized they tell you on the top right. Can't gain AP. Ah, what? No, my thing. That's annoying. Does that just last for a turn? I don't actually remember.
Might have.
Oh yeah, we're good now.
Your existence ends now.
I did a lot of damage.
Matched.
I could break him. I probably should have thought about breaking him first. Because now she's starting over. I want to wait till we have more AP, so...
You're outmatched.
I'll try breaking him next turn. She might be okay now. Well, no, because she can't do anything right now. She can do a gradient attack, I guess. I'd rather her break. And he goes. Yeah, he'll do like a light holder.
Your existence ends now.
Yeah, let's just go... Should have Thunderfall, I guess.
Ready to evade.
Oh, never mind. This one can eat 2 characters. That's great.
Radiance away.
Get out of here.
Lightning. Strike.
Oh, never mind. His basic attack with it. Nice.
Perfect.
Abyss round leveled up. Virgin skin. The flesh of this Necron still feels alive. I think it's the second time we've gotten that. So we can use that for something. Breaking burn. 25% increased break damage on burning enemies. Ooh. Okay. Well, I don't want to put that on there. I mean, insane speed. I don't want to put that on my owl. Because then she's going to start moving ahead. Though I guess it doesn't matter now if she moves ahead. She doesn't have, like, the reliance on Mark anymore. Gives crit rate. I feel like for now we could maybe take off the healing parry and just put Breaking Burn on. Does she have the, yeah, she has Breaker on as well. What's one of these guys? This one has a sword. I don't remember them having swords.
Prana is flowing.
Ready to strike. Radiance away. Watch out.
Cool, cool.
Okay.
I completely forgot how that one attacks. Alright. I think that'll kill.
Let's carve a path.
Okay, I'll already see that. S ring, right. Alright, so we'll just build up a. Well, doesn't matter. Right. Light holders. I was thinking I got rid of this ability. No, we gain a rank immediately, so we want to try to use as much as we can. We'll see in 5 hits if we can up our rank there. Oh no, he just killed us. Aw, come on. That's not good. Actually, no, this is fine because he'll hit them once and then get in the rank. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah. Your existence ends now.
I was thinking in the last fight, I was like, he's gaining a rank? I forgot, because I was messing with the build so much, I forgot that that's the ability that gives him a rank after he completes it. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to be using this whole time, and then I use follow-up. I just didn't feel like reading entirely every single ability's description and taking forever to re-remember. That costs 4. Nicely done. Dang, we're leveling up a lot of existing ones now. I assume that just upgrades their stats, so they're more viable to have later.
Nice.
Oh, look at that one. It's leaning. It's got little birds around it. So cute.
Fastest ball.
Is this the actual entrance or is this the side entrance? Esoteric Ruins. Looks like a side entrance to something else. I do like how varied the colors can be. It's like yellow and then instantly blue.
Yeah.
Let's go touch this first. My being, a core, with the form of a damned soul. In this state I am nothing but condemned. Condemned? Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Could you enlighten me? A spirit could be defined as the wandering soul of a dead person, a made-up ghastly creature to scare kids, something you find very scary. Let's go with the top one. Someone that is dead. Did I die? Since my duty is unknown to me. Pardon me, I may not have the answer to your question, as I do not know the nature of my state. Weren't you killed by Nevrons? Nevrons? Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
I must ask, who are you? Are you perhaps explorers of some sort? Is that why you sought out this place? It's complicated. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I do not yet know. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In the hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. Let's go up there. What? Something down there. Oof. Swords of revealing light back there. Like Loethan down there.
Yeah.
Down there is where that loot's at, I think. No, that's not one of the things. That's... Oh! Thought I jumped. No, that's the actual chest. heard one in there. Over here. I feel that a lot of those collectibles aren't that exciting to grab, because it's just like, oh boy, more points to upgrade the weapons, I guess. I don't know. I'm just not that excited to find just more Lumina points and Chroma, because I feel like I'm already strong enough to where I'm not like, oh my gosh, I can upgrade this and deal more damage. I'm just like, I already do a lot of damage. It's exciting when you get the new skills. New Lumina things, but... Chroma. Yeah, Chroma's not very exciting to find either, given usually the shops just have cosmetics. Sometimes they have other things, but...
We'll have to go through the maze.
Okay, so we're swapping doors. Gotcha. Open that one.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
Or it did a light in that direction, but it didn't actually. Okay, maybe we have to go down here. I feel like there's gonna be one we have to shoot from another room. Gotta turn that off. This one closes that one, or does that? Do they affect any of the other ones? Oh no, they do. They just kind of... Okay, I thought they only affect the ones literally next to them, but no, they can affect any door. No. What about the first one? No. Oh, there's a door. I think that door's still on. No, I think it has to directly touch the door. Oh wait, oh I guess we... Oh, okay. It goes in like a straight line, I think. Now we gotta do this one. Wait, are we just trying to turn off all of them? Is that what we're doing here? I think we're literally just trying to turn off all the gates is what we're doing. I misunderstood how that puzzle worked.
Great. The door closed again.
Spooky. What have we here?
What
Interesting.
boards? Interesting. Interesting. We can go back up that way, but let's keep going a little bit. Something else here. Cool, cool. Alright, I think that's all that's here. I think we just need the wood boards. Maybe we can make him a little wood board buddy. Don't think we'll be taking our breaks. I think we'll be stopping soonish. I think we'll clear out whatever we can find before we have to go to the next area. Ooh. Whee! Hey buddy, would you like some boards? It rings. Something beckons to me. So you have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Talking about the wood boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. I have not the means to protect this frail core, so please. Sure. You seem awfully keen for a pile of planks. I refuse. Nah. This is good. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Healing an ally also applies shelter one turn. Okay, those are some big wood boards. Courtier. Nobody can touch me now. You really grappled onto those boards, huh? I thank you. My form is now complete, and my duty restored along with it. So you were a Nevron. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nevron? Will you kill humans trapping their chroma? I see. I am now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as a Nevron feels right. Bye. Maybe we shouldn't have told him that he was a Nevron. But we need to also make camp and see if there's new combos at camp. Might be able to hang out with some peeps. Because we got a new party member and all. I wonder if there's like an achievement or something for killing all of the Nevron that you can revive. Seems like a playthrough 2 thing. That or maybe they don't reward you for, like, maybe you get like a Lumina point or something. I already fought this. Yeah, I think that's it before this area up here. What's it called? Is it just called Old Lumiere? Yeah. Alright, let's go to camp. Da-dee-dum. I think I'm gonna change her back to her hair. I just like all of the original hair. I feel like I'd put on the other outfits if I was just grinding or doing whatever.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Well, it's funny, he doesn't know things that we know because he wasn't there.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
I'd hope.
And the bell?
I mean, she'd be the one to be worried, given she walks around barefoot. Or floats around barefoot.
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Hey, game guy! I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Oh, we can spend time with Lune. Sure. Verso approaches Lune. He can see that she wants him to ask more. She wants to ask him more questions.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did.
Oh.
I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
Your father, huh? I hope Renoir isn't your dad.
Oh.
Though it could also be that his dad just wasn't part of the expedition and wasn't essentially granted immortality.
Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
Oh.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Yeah, when you're so evasive about everything.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
Oh.
Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I guess he knew a lot less back then. Oh man, you've had quite a few busy days. Yeah, I'd be achy after all that. Sounds like you've been productive though, so that's good. It's been a bit either too hot or too rainy to go and bother with my garden lately. I did put in the watering system though, so I have drip irrigation, though it's not 100% online because I need to put batteries in the timer and then put that on the faucet. But then it'll be good to go for the vegetable garden at least. I still have to plan out all the peppers and stuff though. I just haven't gotten around to it. I don't feel like doing it unless it's the weekends, because if I go out any earlier than like 5 o'clock, I'll get eaten by mosquitoes. I think I've heard of Obsession, but I'm not sure what genre of movie it is. It's all Irish weather is now. Weeks of rain or sun. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, our plants, they can kind of tolerate the humidity, but we get so many fungal diseases and stuff. And it's like 100 degrees outside. Actually, a little bit more. Which was what, like 40 C or something? That was like the heat index. Normally it's like 37 C. Second heat wave. Ugh. Yeah, I keep hearing about the heat wave in Europe as well. Just crazy. Global warming, man.
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Viennoiserie?
Oh, good answer. I miss those too.
What is that? Is that like a thing? Viennoiserie? Oh. Baked goods like croissant on a chocolat. Okay. I'm pronouncing that wrong, but... Okay. They come from Vienna, so that's why. So, croissant, brioche, pain au chocolat, laminated dough baked goods is what she's talking about. 19 to 28 C for us today. Not as bad as the rest. Yeah, that's not bad. No AC fans. Yeah. It depends on where you are, but it's pretty rare to have ceiling fans and AC in Europe. I feel like it's probably not as bad though, because the reason it's kind of rare is because usually it's pretty cool, muggy weather. It's not like melting and to the point where we have to run AC 24/7 to survive most of the year like it is here. That's also why we have ceiling fans, because it's just so hot. I feel like if I lived in Europe, I would at least want ceiling fans. I need them just to sleep. It's just the white noise. I like the subtle light breeze. When the ceiling fans are off, it does not feel normal. I would want at least that. Though I guess also, to be fair, it's windier around there. Like, depending on where you live, it's windier. So you can actually open a window and get a breeze. You ain't getting no breeze here. Depends. Usually you're not. And there's also so many bugs that can get in. Like, not just flies. Flies, annoying. I don't want fruit flies or house flies in the house. But you leave the window open, you're inviting wasps and bees to come flying in. So, you'd have to have a screened window like we do here. Though it depends. Actually, the windows here at this house, they aren't screened. Some houses have a built-in screened window where you can lift it up and it has a screen already there. Otherwise, you'd have to install them or put up a temporary one. But bugs will try to slip in the cracks. Mosquitoes also will get in as well, which, you know, it ain't fun to have a mosquito you know is just flying around the room and it went somewhere and you can't find it. And so that means it's just going to bite you again when you're sleeping or when you're not noticing. And still somehow they get in the house. They'll come in through our garage. Like, you'll open the door and one will follow you in or something. Little buggers.
What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Lune feels more relaxed in Verso's presence. She appreciates that Verso has shared actual useful information. I like how it highlights them against the background. That's so cute. 2. I wonder how high it goes. Does it just go to 10? Lune becomes lost in thought, reflecting on the information that Verso has shared. Verso feels ignored and goes back to the others. Aww.
The Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What did the bells do?
They trick them into chasing a different one.
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee.
Or they just don't like them.
Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Let's spend time with Maya. Verso joins Mayal, who's throwing rocks by the lake. Oh.
Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
True.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
No.
Exactly.
Let's not select that first one. I don't want to imply that she's the paintress. Given how much vitriol she has for them. Yeah, that'd make you more like... Also, that wouldn't make you like the paintress. Because you're sending them on the expeditions. That make you like Lumiere.
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar.
I guess if you say the paintress is like she's killing them. Which is not a good association.
Stone after stone after stone. Knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
The brooding man enjoys depressing poetry?
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours? Trade?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
She's right.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine, if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Mael and Verso feel closer to each other. I wonder if we're going to get a more event kind of one with CL. Given CL couldn't agree to do the same thing. She was a little more untrusting, though to be fair, they were at level 0 then, so it's been a whole day since. Mael proves to be extremely critical of Verso's writing. Oh, Verso can't write well in verse. They go back to the others after Mael is done teasing Verso. Oh. Did you get my present?
What present?
The one I left in your hut. I took a special detour through ancient sanctuary just for you.
Oh, I got your note about... But I didn't see a present. What was it?
A special note about something we don't know. Just have to wait and find out, but it's super cool.
Silly patat. Thanks.
Patat. We can spend time with Noko!
How's my favorite patat?
I do appreciate how Noko at least doesn't speak generic, gestural sounds. They actually sound like they're speaking English a little bit. I assume they're speaking French. That's my favorite not to patat. Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Why am I reading the lines? It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L.
Oh, jealous. You're the one who asked me to make friends.
Fair enough. So tell me, patat to not a patat. Why are you tagging along? Really?
What do you mean? If I'm going to be the greatest merchant of all time, then I need to find some treasure.
I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh?
Lots of other searchers now. Just because I'm the greatest of all time doesn't mean I want to do it forever.
No?
You know this. Forever the same sucks. Yeah, true.
True.
See?
All right, all right.
Besides, I need to keep Monoko out of trouble.
Minoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat. So eloquent.
Meh. Let's talk to SK first.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono.
No.
Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
I don't think they're like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
River. Can SK even blow a raspberry? I don't think he actually has like a mouth. Let's spend time with SK. Verso approaches Esquier, who stares intensely at his armband.
That armband looks nice.
Guess it's official. We're a part of the disaster expedition now, huh? We're not really my style.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
It's weird because some of them I have to read it because they're not going to say it, and other ones they are going to say it. So.
What's up with you? So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
I mean, he's got really big arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Oh! Oh, he's got like a little eye patch almost.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Esquier is more excited than usual. Verso has given Esquier the greatest gift ever. Esquier is overcome with emotion. Aww. The interesting thing is Esquier isn't highlighted in blue for these scenes, but the human characters are. Esquier dances around with his armband for a bit before they return to the others. He still has it! Oh, he's been labeled now. That's cute.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
I like how deep of a voice Monako has.
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
Yeah, let's spend time with Monako.
I see you got stronger.
He's so fluffy.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Oh, you guys fought against the duelist too. Though, I assume with the Nevrons, there are multiple of all of them. There's probably very few special Nevron.
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
Does Verso still have to eat? Or does he just like to eat? Stuck under a building for a year. Challenge to Esquier to a duel. Ooh. That sounds more interesting.
Remember that time when you, challenged Esquier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Esquier is the most powerful creature in the world.
I didn't notice he has little, like, arm bangles. And, like, a splint.
Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Monako and Verso fall back into the familiar pattern of their camaraderie. See, he's highlighted too. Maybe only the party members are specifically highlighted. Like the playable characters, I guess you could say.
Good times indeed.
They spend a bit more time bragging before going back to the others. Let's go check. Because we found another little lost guy. And that's the one with the little split. You found some of my kids. Oh, that one's a different hat. That one doesn't look like the one we just saved. Let's check up on everybody. I assume CL time? No, Mael staring at the stars. Ah, yeah. CL appears next to Mael. They spend a moment in silence, both staring at the sky.
Can you teach me to fight better?
What are you talking about? I think you fight better than CL does. Mostly because CL's kit's so confusing.
Better?
Girl, you can do the most damage in the game at the moment.
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson. Sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target, so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react, so you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
Maya and CL spend more time together. I like how it's like they're having their own little hangout social links. It's not just Verso talking to all of them. Oh, we got more.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant Pellerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pellerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little Verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
All right, I'll do it. Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
What did he do?
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did...
Oh, fuck. Oh my... wow.
What is that?
It cut off half of him.
I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
Oh my god.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait, how can your legs talk?
Ah yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
Oh my god. It's like, yeah, he is just immortal, huh? I like how their idea of, let's go do like the silly fun thing. It's like, oh, you mean the part where I cut myself in half and I just crawl around on my arms while my legs just go and talk to them? Surprise, guys! I'm 2 halves. I mean, it felt more like a zombie situation almost. She's writing about their encounter with Monoko and how exciting it is to travel with a Gestrel. I'm glad that the record that you put on stays the entire time you're there and it doesn't just turn off in between cutscenes. Alright, well, it is like 5 in the morning, so I'm gonna head on out. we got a good 4.5 hours in. Not too shabby. Well, that's gonna end it for me. It is really late at night, or in the morning I guess now. I probably should try to take a nap or something at least. Because I do have a whole day ahead of me, another day off, so. Thank you all for tuning in at this very strange hour. Hopefully none of you stayed up too late. Or maybe you're just up really early. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. And I'll see you guys next time. We'll see if I end up streaming tonight. because I'm already up this late, it's probably not looking good. But you never know. I go to work late on Mondays, so maybe. But until then.